Alright, good evening everyone. Hello Mel, how you doing? How's everyone else doing? So we're gonna go continue Zenless 2.4 story tonight, hopefully wrap that up soon. And then get around to the events that have come up and pray that I can somehow luck sag DIALYN after claiming all of the reward polys and stuff, but I kinda doubt that. Oh yeah, that's what I was forgetting to do today. I forgot to check out the 3.8 stream for Star Rail, and yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the Doom posting, although this time somewhat just or pretty justifiable in a variety of ways, I guess. But yeah, I kind of heard general negative reception to the 3.8 stream, although I've yet to see it for myself, so I'll probably do that when I'm bored and have like an hour free time or something. But yeah, so I probably don't want to like get into the whole thing, but yeah, because of certain tensions between countries, yeah, okay, like we can basically assume that as fact as to why everything from 4.0 onwards is gonna be really hacked up. So I kind of feel for Hoyo on this because, you know, like, I'm pretty sure nobody would ever want this nightmare scenario to happen, because, you know, like, you plan this shit out months, if not a year in advance, you set all this up, and then external factors come into play going, oh yeah, take out all this shit, or cover it up, and I'm just like, oh no. Because, like, the general atmosphere surrounding, like, Star Rail is basically kind of like leaning on negative around the mixed range and stuff. So then, as we're trying to cap off like Amphorius with 3.8, or with whatever the heck we're doing, but yeah, your main issue is a lack of content. Yeah, like we kind of just look at it in general. I mean, yeah, I didn't see the thing, so I don't know exactly what we mean by lack of content. Like, I'm assuming we just don't have enough proper events to fill the downtime because, what was it, like, it's like 8 weeks of 3.8 compared to like 6-7 weeks-ish? So there's gonna be, you know, quite a bit of extra time compared to usual before we get to a whole new version number. But, also, I do gotta say though, like, despite all that, Penacony again? Yeah, I did see that, you know, on the thumbnail, we saw Dahlia, Robin, and Firefly, and, you know, some preview pictures that were back in Penacony, because, you know, we're done with Amphorius story-wise, so yeah, we're kind of going back to Penacony. That I do know. Although, any other details, I actually don't know, because I haven't seen the 3.8 stream yet. But, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like a mixed feeling just reading the room of, like, some sympathy for the devs, but also, man, like, the cards are really stacked against them, huh? Because, like, again, the kind of, like, mixed to negative feelings about Amphorius, like, as a whole, and then you have all of this piled on, and then people really dunking on Xiao'guang because people really don't like his writing style, and I mean, you know, understandable. Although, like, I haven't really experienced, like, the stuff from, like, Honkai Impact 3rd to have any further grievances with, because, like, I know some people who have either caught up with Honkai Impact 3rd or at least are familiar with Honkai Impact story and therefore Xiao'guang's style of writing, that they really don't like the tropes he keeps reusing and like just his style of conveying a story. And I'm like, yeah, if they didn't like how he did it before and see repeats of like how it was and how it is in Star Rail with how Amphorius was executed, yeah, okay, I kind of get that. Although in this case, for me, ignorance is bliss because I have zero context about how he conducted things in Honkai Impact to get annoyed about any potential redundancies in execution for Amphorius. I don't friggin' know. Bellabog doesn't exist. I mean, I don't mind that. Like, as long as as long as like wherever we're going is interesting. Like, I mean, like, we can only be in so many places at one time story-wise. So for the most part, like, what else is there to really do in Bellabog? Like, not until like later that they want to pick up on something, like, you know, the whole, or actually, I'm not sure what else is even left. Like, just some plot threads of IPC related stuff, engine creation, maybe one of the Lord Ravagers will do something, because that's one of the things they kind of like foreshadowed in like the Lord Ravager introduction videos, like on YouTube and stuff, because you saw like the whole thing in Bellabog and all that shit. But aside from that, like, I don't really, like, in an immediate sense or perspective, I don't really see any immediate reason why we should go back to Bellabog. It's fine. Like, the current story as it is pretty wrapped up for the most part, and we'll come back to it and come back to it, I guess. You don't mind extended patch, more time to accumulate Jade in your 5-minute daily game? I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, honestly, the way I view it as well with the extended like patch cycle, more time to build up Jades for me. Like, that means I actually have more time to do other shit. So I don't really mind and feel that it's kind of like, I get it as like a fan of Star Rail, or like, you know, like from the fan perspective of like, you know, being a bit miffed about longer downtime before the next major updates. But then when you kind of actually try to empathize a bit and see all the external factors like piling onto Star Rail, then, you know, in a more healthy sense, like, you know, we shouldn't really just focus all of our anger and anxiety on just like one fucking gacha game. So it's just like, you know what, we'll take, well, let's look at the silver lining here. We got more time to do other stuff. Just enjoy other things. You know. But so at phase 3, yeah, okay, like going back to the whole banner rerun thing, because like they, you know, like I did see the thing, Dahlia, Firefly, Fugue, Lingsha, okay. And then, putting external factors aside, where the fuck is Rappa Boot Hill? Like, you think they would have had the slam dunk back-to-back-to-back lineup of the full break archetype? Like, huh? Like, you know, Dahlia as the new feature, Firefly as the extra deep, as, you know, the main star or spotlight character for the break team archetype, and then you have Fugue, Lingsha to further supplement the playstyle. But then Aglaya Sunday? Just like, come on, this should have been a no-brainer to rerun fucking Rappa Boot Hill, like they really want to keep hammering back home the whole break archetype. Like, come on, man. But yeah, where's Saridra Heislin's banner rerun? I mean, Heislin's is relatively recent. So I think if anything, like, maybe like meta banner release schedule-wise, maybe they'll wait on a Heislin's rerun when they actually put out another dot character. So when they put out another dot character, whenever the hell that comes up, then they'll also have Heislin's running alongside whoever that may be. I think that makes the most sense, honestly. But yeah, Saridra, shrug, I don't know. Maybe whenever they make another skill-based character, like skill attack-based character, like, you know how Finan and Anaxa really play well off of Saridra? Maybe when they design another character that operates solely off of their skill, then they'll rerun Saridra alongside them, so I could, like, maybe like we can assume leak-wise, if you see a character that seems to have some kind of part of their kit centered around the usage of their skill, not basic, not follow-up, not break, not dot, not ultimate, but skill, then I can assume maybe they'll rerun Saridra. Maybe. So like, Penacony story is not over. Yeah, there's still some like unfinished business in Penacony. So there is that too. Cause like we kind of wrapped up like the big things, but then there's like the whole thing with like, I mean, with whatever Constance is doing over in Penacony, but also, you know, the family IPC, like potential drama brewing, like, you know, stuff with Jade, Sunday Robin, or however the heck that's gonna pan out, because that's kind of like up in the air. So like, my December schedule, January, have Horizon, Fate Time, and Renical as a lot of game. Yeah, I need to pick up the pace with that. Like, I definitely need to pick up the pace with that, and although I'm kind of like, oh my god, I mean, this is on me for choosing to prioritize like gacha content as much as other games. But there's also Granblue MSQ that I kind of want to catch up on out of curiosity. But at the same time, it's just like, I'm not really sure. Part of me is like, that or I just hold off completely and make sure like whatever days I save from reading Granblue MSQ I actually put into starting up Fate Samurai Remnant. So I'm kind of mulling that over, because I'm like, on one hand, I'm still genuinely curious about where we're going in Granblue's story, but also that is going to be a couple of days of reading MSQ and all that, so I really don't know. People are coping about Firefly buff. I mean, they kind of, I mean, okay, this is like leaks territory, but I mean, we don't have any details, but we know for sure that she is getting a buff. How much? We don't know. But yeah, like, as far as I've heard, it's essentially all but confirmed. Whether or not, like, we know the details or how substantial, up in the air. It's as likely as Soldier 11 buffs in Zenless, but we don't know what the details of Soldier 11's buffs are, at least as far as I read into it. Although, that really has me curious. What are they gonna do with Soldier 11? I really wonder, like, how they would buff her, because for the most part, her kit's pretty basic and everything. I'll get the capture up in a second, by the way. But, yeah. You know, just in case, I'm building up and skilling up my Soldier 11, just in case. Although, only up to, like, the penultimate levels of her skills. And I'm not really disc farming in case, like, any substantial change to her would make her use a different set of drive discs and stuff. But yeah, wanted to see. Cause like, the Zenless devs are at least like more transparent about...
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
You want to test my hammer?
Like, they're definitely more transparent about getting character buffs out for the standard S-rank agents, because they have said straight up that they do plan on doing them. Although, when, how, or how many remains to be seen in an officially released capacity, but the fact that they directly addressed it, I mean, we'll kind of just like wait patiently on that front. But yeah, like, if and when they do get around to buffing some characters,
Had made Rena
I wonder how they would buff up Rena. Because, like, for the most part, how you just play her normally, like, you just basically, what was it, like, use her, was it like use her basic or skill to send out, Drusilla and Anastella to just stay outside and then buff up everyone? Let me see. Because it was like, when ordering to attack, other squad members' pen ratio increases. Effect ends when they return. Did they mention how long? Or was it the M1? Send out, stay out for longer. Wait, did they detail somewhere in their base kit how long they stay out for? Huh. Cause like I know that like I think I read on Gridwinner shit like they stay out for like 6.5 seconds, so then the M1 makes it like a full 12 seconds instead. But aside from that, yeah.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Okay, so let's go continue the story and everything. But yeah, I'm still really on the fence about like how I want to fit in Granblue, all things considered, because again, the whole timing of like its big main story update, but I'm just like, But you know, like apparently really big stuff's going down, so I kind of want to see what the writers are actually cooking. But then, again, like the more days I dedicate to stuff like this, the less time I'm giving myself to get to pick up and play Fate Samurai Remnant and get all that ready before the Samurai Remnant collab in Fate Grand Order. So I'm just like, fuck, why do I do this to myself? Also, I just noticed my... Oh, that's why. So, so they force you into default outfit without accessories for story-related stuff. Okay, so it's only when you're tracking the main story missions that they don't let you dress up. Oh. Huh. Interesting. So like, I could finish Arc 2, but leave Arc 3 until... and let it marinate with more updates, maybe? Yeah, there's that too. Like, maybe we can do it like... because like, I'm 2 updates worth of chapters behind in Granblue. Maybe I can just do those, and then when Arc 3 comes out, like, we wait even longer until like another batch of chapters comes out after Arc 3 releases. Although, if it ends up taking like Lord knows how many months after Arc 3 updates or update hits, then okay, I might as well just pick like some actual downtime data to just say fuck it. Okay, I ain't waiting like half a year for that shit. They don't want Bikini Bell on cinematic? For shame. That's it, I'm gonna take my mem hat and Star Realm, I'm gonna keep it on for every cutscene. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? Okay, so I think maybe we should go continue the story now. Bowline, this is all your fault. You troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain setting that rebellious example. That made Master Xiao'guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiao'guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suibin Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the 9 Heavens. Oh my god. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance! How magnificent, how splendid! Have you forgotten what Master Xiao'guang carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through immortal experiences. What the fuck are you talking about, Bowline? You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy, it's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. Oh god, so much cultivation. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded, huh? The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiao'guang instead. Oh my god, okay, I didn't think I'd have two Bangbu just arguing about cultivation. Alright, is this gonna start off voiceless, or are we gonna have voices? Xiao'guang stands alone silently. Her red ribbon is as striking as when she first walked into Swabian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiao'guang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiao'guang.
A faint smile softens Xiao'guang's face.
I'd better keep Xiao'guang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Ah, no, that one's voiceless. God damn. Ah. The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Kind of think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
God, so... But I know we complained about this like a million times already, like during the last session, but man, it truly is like unpredictable when they'll go voiceless because of like the extreme last minute rewrites to like, or rewrites or alterations to the script before the update hit. Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiao'guang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiao'guang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change it to something casual? Just like trails? No, not really. With trails, like, there's like a certain format or feeling that they kind of set themselves up with before they go voiceless. Like, I mentioned this before, it's either full voice or like voice the introductory bits, then voiceless middle part, and then if it's important enough story-wise, then before the cutscene ends, then we have a couple of voice lines before switching back out. Or the entire thing is voiceless, or everyone that we've already seen is voiceless, but a new debut character present for the main story cutscene is fully voiced then. So it's like, it's in one of those four camps. But here for Zenless, it's completely unpredictable. It's like, just like random selective bits of the script get altered. So then the voice lines just get omitted until they, you know, patch them in the next update. So yeah, in Zenless it's just really hecking unpredictable. Cause like, it's just not consistent. Huh, casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiao'guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Okay, so this is the skin that everyone's gonna spend money on. Also, wait, I see a bot in mod chat real quick. There we go. After changing clothes, Xiao'guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Wait, hey, where is she? So like, pull for her engine, and buy her DLC outfit, but open that camera? Hell yeah! Hey, it's me, I'm part of the problem. Hold on. Let me take pictures. $15. I mean, that's probably around the usual price range, because like that's how they priced Yishuan's outfit. At least it's better than doing like a hecking gacha to roll a skin for $60. So that's hecking better than what like Nikkei does. Young Chasin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiao'guang? Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Sweetie.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiao'guang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, after smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way!
The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Sure.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
Oh. Butter pineapple bun. Soft fluffy pineapple bun with melting butter inside has customers fighting over every fresh batch from the oven. Manad used to come here for, used to come for flash sales too. His fierce demeanor scared off quite a few customers. Only later on we found out he was actually just running errands for his friends. Ever since then, Young Trusting has always kept the pod brewing upstairs for Manado. Oh my god, she's actually speaking Chinese. All-in-one rice noodle roll. Young Trusting's signature all-in rice noodle rolls made fresh daily with the finest ingredients. The surprise box of rice noodle rolls, you never know what filling you'll get until that first bite. Sometimes they're super expensive seafood fillings, and Yuzuha's incredible luck always lets her snag them, making her think all rice noodle rolls come stuffed with abalone and sea cucumber. What the fuck? That's bougie as fuck! Rice noodle rolls with abalone and shit? What the fuck? To this, the Spook Shack crew's response is business as usual. So she luck sacks with abalone rice noodle. What the fuck? I want abalone rice noodle rolls. What the fuck? Signature chashu bun. Young Justine's signature massive chashu bao. This legendary bun has humbled countless competitive eaters. Yet, senior sister Fufu can devour them one after another, making herself quite the legend among the diners. Wanna try one? Never mind, it's not good to waste food. Oh, shrimp dumplings. The steaming hot shrimp dumplings melt in your mouth, perfectly symmetrical in shape. Even Alice can't stop singing her praises. She once brought shrimp dumpling bento to school. and because they were so delicious, they became a highly sought-after handmade snack among the noble ladies. Wait, she made Xiao'guang like like a famous snack with noble. Okay. Being served in Alice's ornate lunchbox, those shrimp dumplings must feel like they've made it in life. The good old like signature dishes of every dim sum restaurant, Xiao'guang. Yeah, chashu bao. There's also supposed to be a shumai or whatever, but we don't see it here, unfortunately. I kind of forget the name of the rice noodle roll. Again, I don't actually fully know Chinese at all, but I kind of forget how you call rice noodle rolls. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiao'guang?
Oh?
Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiao'guang's tales at Yongkui's summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. All right, let's hurry to try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. So wait, the osmanthus cakes? You know, I don't think I've actually had these kinds. I don't think I've actually had this before in my time going to dim sum restaurants. Or is this supposed to be on the really fancy menu or some shit? I know I've had some other dessert stuff before, like your usual like egg tart or dantat or what's some other stuff? They have some like black sesame like dumpling dessert things. And like the oh fuck, I kind of I forgot what they're called again. But yeah. The bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees in these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Her tail keeps jiggling. No. You shared the osmanthus cakes with Xiao'guang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Well, then you just drink all the tea, and then what's left is only the tea leaves sunk at the bottom. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah. The dust of Xiao'guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiao'guang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You also see the heart symbol around her neck. Yeah, they have like the little heart, the little choker with like the little heart thing holding it together. That's cute.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then.
I forget the desserts. Where's the deep fried shrimp ball?
If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Wow, truly a connoisseur. Holy shit.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiao'guang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else.
Oh no.
My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Oh no. But at least she actually got better.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Kind of reminds me of like Yuri from Spy Family. Basically building up his immune system through yours cooking.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
No, it's the god damn. I thought this scene was untouched. God damn it. Like, see what I mean about like the predictability of like when it goes voiceless or not compared to trails and shit? Like, oh, god damn it. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Xiao'guang Temple.
Vivian's wondering what the proxy's doing today afternoon. Don't worry about it. What she doesn't know won't hurt her. Oh, it's a terrible mindset.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Ah, come on! How many lines are they just picking? I really wish I could see the original script and then see like which lines were altered, removed, or added in. Because I'm like, how was the original before that they had to make all these choices last second? Like, I really want to see like what the original script was like with like little highlights of like at new additions or edits or removals or, you know, just like all that stuff. Like, god damn it. Okay. Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. Well, we gotta pay first. No, I was kidding. As Xiao'guang and you leave Yumtrasin, preparing to head back to Xiao'guang Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Probably a bug in the machine. It's not really a bug. Like, like, I don't know. Oh wait, where the fuck am I going? They have me like, oh no, they're right there. I don't know. Wait. How blind was I? Oh, I guess I just didn't see the left part of my screen. Man, I am blind.
Junior Belle, Xiao'guang!
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Xiao'guang Temple disciples. Xiao'guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Belle.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao'guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Xiao'guang Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao'guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
You thought I was following Xiao'guang, you did it as well. Yeah, I thought like they'd be over by the entrance of Xiao'guang Temple, but then I was like, wait, where are they again? And then I checked the mini map. I'm like, wait, how did I run past them already? I was like, where's everyone?
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao'guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao'guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao'guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bowline head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiao'guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
If you have a Denny for every Foxy and Red-Eyed Void Hunter, you'd have two Dennys. Don't you mean Thyron? But
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao'guang takes the first step towards Sabine Temple. Her back straight and steady, the setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Kinda wish we could see that. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, DIALYN and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Grew up in an orphanage, shut down, vanished, came back, disappeared again.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here is where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Into Hand headquarters? Ah, god damn it! She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
Ah, god damn it! It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way.
So wait, array described in ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma.
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Wait. So we have some ancient-ass technology. We have ancient technology over 100 years old. Actually, you know, that's something I never really, or either I never really thought about, or maybe just forgot about in general. How long have the hollows and ether stuff and the ethereals and all that shit been around for? Cause like, it's only been like, canonically, what was it, 11 years since the fall of the old capital, I think? But then we have technology dating back at least 100 years plus, about technology that can suppress miasma, specifically. You know, I never really, I either forgot about it or just never really bothered to question it. But has it always just been a part of the world that hasn't really, that's been just kind of brewing under the surface until it exploded in, you know, Hollow Zero and everything onwards? So wait, what year are we in Zenless is a true question. Yeah, we don't have any hard dates on the calendar, huh? Like, compared to, again, sorry for being a broken record about Trails, like in Trails, we know what year it is when we start playing Trails in the Sky and everything, and onwards. Like, everything's dated by the month and year. Sometimes by specific day, but not too often. Well, actually, kind of in the later games from, like... Actually, it's kind of more like from Cold Steel onwards that we actually have a day-to-day calendar, huh? But yeah, and like Zenless and stuff, we don't really have a hard and set calendar about like the day, week, or the day, week, month, or year. All we have is like rough time periods of like, oh yeah, fall of the old capital 10-ish years ago, or ancient array to suppress miasma at least 100 years ago. And then what also makes me really wonder, every time we get a shot of the sky with the moon in view, like more than half of the moon is covered in like the hollows or like the ether whatchamajigsit or whatever. So I really wonder when they're actually gonna talk about like deep space, like or like space related stuff, because there's even parts of Wi-Fi Peninsula where some of the places are actually, you know, like the aerospace facility zones or something like that. So, you know, there are space programs and shit, but I don't think we know too much about that. Like we only see like the remnants, but we don't know the past details or programs going into that before the fall of the old capital, or even just like ongoing right now, if at all. You think Genshin has very rough year estimates? Yeah, I don't know how about Genshin works, but it all takes place in the same world in Genshin, right? Just like it just has other continents to travel to, right? Probably when Fairy and the AI storyline progresses. Yeah, I'd assume we'd have more stuff about like or pertaining to like deeper world lore stuff, like once Fairy and the AIs like come into play. Because you don't just make super AIs like Fairy and like 3 others, I think there's 4 in total, right? Without some gigantic grand purpose or something that's like the root of the whole story or game in general. So there has to be something big, but yeah, we just kind of like skirted or brushed off the conversation surrounding that until we feel like it. At least that's what it seems like from the writers. Like, yeah, we know the whole thing about Fairy, but let's just go to Swabian Temple and do some random shit with the temple and mystic stuff. Yeah, let's go do that. Yeah, HSR doesn't really need a count because like we travel from star system or from planet to planet, star system to star system. So there's no easy way to really keep track of that time. There is like, they do keep track of time in terms of like certain system hours so that they can, I would assume, internally, internally keep their schedules balanced and all. Because, you know, like different planets or systems, different times of day or time periods and everything. So then like, you know how on Earth one full day is like 24 hours. On other planets it could be 18 hours, that's like a full day, or maybe 48-hour days. You know, they could operate on completely different time systems or whatever, or time intervals. So yeah, there's like no consistent way to really do that for selling Star Rail. That's understandable whenever you deal with space, unless like you establish some kind of universal calendar system, like right from the get-go. Then if you don't do that to begin with, then it's like, okay, there's no real hard and set like dates or something like that. Or you can make general nods as like when you're trying to communicate between different factions on different planets, maybe like then they'd refer to like some universal standard time of some sort of like, oh yeah, like we'll get ready for this big operation within 2 system weeks or so, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Just so that like they can all convert it to their local time and make appropriate preparations or some shit. I don't know. I'm just like making assumptions here. But yeah, like until like they necessitate the need to coordinate time-wise, they don't really mention it in Star Rail. But yeah, although for Zenless though, yeah, you don't really think about it that much because we just kind of go from moment to moment. We don't really think about the week, month, or year that this takes place in. We only have the vague time ranges of when events happened. That's it.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Universal Cinder System, basically impossible even in our calendar system. Basically impossible even in real life. Oh yeah, there's probably like other things that might get in the way of that, I guess. Sorry, I need to yawn for a bit. So wait, let me reread again.
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereals sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
So that's why when DIALYN'S town chose who to sacrifice, they're the ones to... Huh. Or, no, was it them? Xiao'guang's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Xiao'guang the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Bonnie Wei to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Xiao'guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. DIALYN, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Oh.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. Ah, Ningchen. As for Baniwei's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, DIALYN comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Baniwei, DIALYN, and the others slowly arrive. Xiao'guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Uh-oh. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiao'guang has in store for us. Aww. Eos. Aww. Wait, what kind of food do we got here? So you got the osmanthus cakes, got your assortment of like fruits and peanuts and other like and other stuff here. I'd assume that's actually this is all like mostly dessert fruit stuff, right? So then this would be fuck, what was that type of bun, like, oh yeah, the egg custard bun. I forget how you call it in Chinese, but it has to be that, because like, yeah, it's all like snacks, fruits, and desserts and stuff. And yeah, I'd assume this is some type, I would assume this is like a red bean bun. And then yeah, you have tea and all that stuff, and then you have like hot tea boiling over the grill and everything. You have, are these supposed to be oranges? Yeah, I think it has to be orange slices. Because yeah, you have like your oranges or tangerines or whatever here, and then you got your bread. I'm not sure what the green sticks are though. Like, certainly not vegetable sticks, because this is supposed to be like a mixture of fruits, nuts, and other desserts. So what are these supposed to be? Because I assume like sweet potato, chestnuts, and peanuts, oranges, and ooh, wait. Oh no, are those oh fuck, what are they called again? I remember seeing some family with these. Or wait, are you supposed to are you supposed to grill them? What are they called again? Jujube or something like that? I don't remember. Huh. We talked to... Nope. Man, DIALYN'S so small. Belle, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out. Just sit around, eat, chat, but wow, Xiao'guang really went all out. Xiao'guang said she wants to thank everyone properly. The table's packed. Xiao'guang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet tonight. I'll just wait to feast on Xiao'guang's cooking tonight. Perfect timing. Hey, come help me check come help me check what else we need. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promise I treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Pretend to sneak a bite. Xiao'guang widens her eyes and puffs her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way, no way. If you think a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. Cough. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Oh, with caramel, that's fancy. Shh, just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it a secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiao'guang looks like she's about to go back to her work. Her mood seemingly lifted by the small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a secret or silent little secret of the moment. Aww. Okay, time to eat. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts in the rustic clay pot, while plump chashu bun. Oh no, it is just chashu buns. I thought it was I thought it was like the egg custard buns, because I thought this would all be desserts and like nuts and desserts and fruits and stuff. Huh. Glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Anyway?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiao'guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiao'guang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Oh. With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that couldn't reach her eyes, DIALYN cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Okay, so DIALYN is just gonna air out all of Banyue's dirty laundry like right before we have this dinner here. Holy shit. You think this would be like after or like DIALYN asking Banyue to the side, like, you know, away from prying ears or whatever? She's just airing this out right in front of everyone.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
She is a judge. Oh yeah, like, normally we see her like, you know, bubbly facade, but when she actually gets serious, like, she will be merciless. Like, yeah, I get that, but holy shit, okay.
Like, when she decides to flip the switch to, like, judge mode, okay, like, all emotions and sentimentality is, like, put to the side. Now it's time to call out Banyue's past.
After a botched mission, Topps discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Xiao'guang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiao'guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao'guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
Okay, so we have that whole thing to the side even though they're roughly within earshot. Okay. I guess like the hustle and bustle of like everyone gathering around the table, like they just couldn't hear. Okay. I guess like it was just to the side enough where everyone at the table just isn't hearing what DIALYN'S like airing out in front of Banyue.
Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao'guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array.
They're just angrily whispering.
He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Waifei Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? DIALYN, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Now come on! God damn, why is this part voiceless? Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth I need him to verify. Or there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But DIALYN, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
maintaining the agendas of the utmost priority.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
What Baniwa and DIALYN just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiao'guang about her own situation first. Can't talk to... Eos! Get off the table!
Xiao'guang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Oh? Xiao'guang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiao'guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao'guang. You will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
God damn! At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing the little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiao'guang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. she just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I call myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiao'guang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
And tomorrow we beat up your brother, cause I mean he is one of the bosses in Deadly Assault tonight.
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering in the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind like ZZZ light novels or some shit. Like they really love like like all these kinds of descriptions. I mean, they're especially not gonna portray this shit with like actual cutscene visuals at times, or at least you know with like when you talk to people like with the standard text boxes here and everything. The accusations and cruel past Silum Bay become flooding back like a tidal wave. The past that Banue Shifu spoke of at Silum Bay, it weighs as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency? Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Other words weighing on your mind left unspoken. Please, speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banue Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banue Shifu whom Xiao'guang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility, could never be driven
purely by cold algorithms. No matter how you were defined in the past, I believe in the you standing here right now. Oh my god, it's so cheesy. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no regrets. This feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. Oh, okay, no, it's like the same thing as before. Does Dialyn have anything new? Oh. What exactly is this final evaluation that Dialyn mentioned? What's wrong? Still caught up in the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry. I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. About your judgment. All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interest or Xiao'guang's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting. And apart from the ruins, that's where real growth can sprout. If I tell Xiao'guang about this, well, that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground. I know that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather, you still trust me. Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiao'guang right away. I hope Banue makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. The feast is about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Swabian Temple. Just your friend. Can I talk to Eos? Dang it. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Everything's ready! A special thanks to DIALYN, Eos, and Banue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Aw, that was just like about to just vacuum up everything. Yeah, the absolute gremlin. I want to take a picture, hold on. Such a glutton at heart. DIALYN was big help. Xiao'guang, good. Xiao'guang, welcome. But you guys can't eat.
Ooh, try this, DIALYN. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
Hey, DIALYN! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
You know, actually, I don't know DIALYN'S EN voice actor, but I feel like I've heard her kind of voice before. Who does she remind me of? Master DIALYN, meanie.
Banue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiao'guang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiao'guang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic.
You sure adapted fast, Xiao'guang.
DIALYN, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. DIALYN, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, and the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize the stars have... realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Huh. Another picture.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. But choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake. Ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Dude, he's passed the fuck out on the chair. Looking back, those ripples already turned into tidal waves. Or into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningchen seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Hey. So we can't talk to anyone else here? Yeah. Optional, chat with Xiao'guang and chat with DIALYN'S to proceed with the story. You know what else we gotta do? I have enough to do a 10 pull. Come on! Please! Fuck! Typical. Oh, come on! I got MVW engine. At least let it be like Lucy or something. Heck. Okay, on with the story. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Oh, okay, that's literally... Okay, might as well not even have that. We're just saying goodnight. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. DIALYN'S expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. Uh-oh. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. Whatever it is, at least there's some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder, if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet. It's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Alright, anyone else we can talk to, or we just go sleep? Alright, time for bed. Oh my god, wait, no, this is repeating the whole thing here. God damn it. Okay. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those those heavy, sharp, unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Xiao'guang, having waited for quite a while, finds itself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
The keys. Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Xiao'guang's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Oh? Emergency? Wait. Wait. What do you say again? Wait, if I go back, wait. Emergency? Emergency? Okay. I wasn't seeing that. Wait, one more time. Emergency. Okay.
Senior Sompao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Oh, they're using the disciples as the keys?
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sompao to you and DIALYN.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and DIALYN. But remember, Belle, Xiao'guang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Swabian Temple, DIALYN comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Oh.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what DIALYN said yesterday?
Ling Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, DIALYN?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Ban Yue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Ban Yue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiao'guang, this is what happened.
You tell Xiao'guang about what Ban Yue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Ban Yue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Ban Yue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Ban Yue Shifu's guilt toward Xiao'guang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
Oh, goddamn! And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only Ban Yue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Ban Yue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power, that our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Ban Yue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Ban Yue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss, the only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Ban Yue Shifu.
Huh? Xiao'guang, did you remember something?
Yes, Ban Yue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home.
you know that Banyue's banner is only 2 weeks long? Yeah, I mean, the people who really want Banyue will save for him and pull him on the first couple days. But, yeah. Like, they're really sandwiching all these, like, banners really close to each other between, like, DIALYN, Banyue, Xiao'guang and Xiao and everything. But, yeah. Like, I mean, you know, the people who really want to save for him, they'll have either saved or spent for him. But yeah, the fact that, like, he has, like, the least amount of banner time is, pretty... kinda sends a pretty obvious message.
No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. DIALYN, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
DIALYN!
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon. So simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead as a gift to... Wait. I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living. Go now. Banyue gazes at Ningqian for a long time. Huh. She's so short. Fun-sized. Do we talk to any of the... No. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he... okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh shit.
Shake the earth. Crumble.
Actually, let me check something. Hold enough raffle fire while auto combat sufficient HP. Hold to activate can only be used once per battle. While auto combat with enough HP? During the first or second hit of basic attack. During the fourth, hold EX special after a follow-up, dodge counter, or quick assist. Oh, yeah, he actually has a proper moveset. Holy. During any EX attack. So it's like just strings of alternating or, well, okay, not alternating. Some of them have like during any EX special, assist follow-up. Oh my god. And they're all like 3 moves long, but it's all like remembering. Oh wait. So after doing any EX special, doing any of this shit, special, basic special, basic special, during one to path, during Earthshaker? Wait, what's Earthshaker? So so it seems pretty, seems like they have all these different combinations to be a bit more free flowy between like what sets of attacks you want to do. Huh. What? Wait. Well, what the fuck is this one? Wait. Dodge while rotating, while doing a half circle input? Wait. Since when do we have motion inputs here? Like, I'd understand if we have motion inputs like in Devil May Cry, but the thing is, motion inputs in Devil May Cry or directional inputs, you have the lock-on button to target a specific enemy to generate the direction to then move in your specific, or what was it, to set up your directions. Because like, doing a forward could literally be anything if your opponent that you're locked onto is like ahead of you, behind you, to your left or right. If like you're locked onto an enemy to your left in a third person view, then your forward would be pressing left, your back would be pressing right, or vice versa if the enemy's to your left. But then, like, what do you mean by rotating in a half circle when you're dodging for Zenless? Because there's no target lock-on functionality. Not that the game really needs one necessarily, because the game kind of soft locks you, or has like a soft lock-on kind of thing. Like, whoever you kind of aim your camera to kind of latches on whoever's nearby, sort of. Perfect dodge into dodge counter. Anything else I need to know here? Okay, what about skill info? Hold on. Hold to activate, enter state. When not in combat with more health and less, hold to activate. So basically, like, in between, you can... Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Qingyuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you will put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu for Yunkui's summit, I'm sure it is able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bola will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon. Okay, I get that, like, Qingyuan recited, like, or paraphrased, like, what Banue said, but do we really need to go through this whole thing again, too? They press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid, You can do it for console, you don't know about PC. Oh, wait. Does Zenless actually has a target lock-on feature? Oh, then, have I? Huh. Really? Target lock-on? Oh! Oh, there is a lock-on! Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Well, I'll be damned. It had to have been there from the start, but... Huh. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. Already here?
Wait, can I actually do this now? Nah, too far for that. Banue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I stumbled upon the key array core that, of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningqian. Be careful.
Over here! Banue Shifu! This way!
Oh. Alright, let's stand in the array. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold malicious will suddenly counterattacked. Ah.
Fall back behind me!
Bowlion? Bowlion's memories regarding Banue cut off here. Oh. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Banue seemed to know what Ningqian was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banue Shifu, and take Bowline with you this time as well. Bowline to save the day.
Ningqian must have been the one who opened this door. It's
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as Ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningqian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Oh no, this is like a voiceless one? She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister would have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him, his fist swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming Ethereals to dust. It's as if Banue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance, every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Is it time to bust out the Qingming sword to cut a hole through it?
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
Oh, can we not do it from here? Nah, unless we're on the other side. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of his consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
Oh. I'll take a screenshot of this one.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only Eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banwei's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiao'guang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
What do you mean we're covering Xiao'guang? What the fuck can we do? Whoa, we have to disintegrate the thing? Whoa, we did it! Oh, now they'll let us, oh, no, this, here's the thing. Oh, wait, was this not here before? Oh, did they only have this show up for the, wait, am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. You know, like, you think that we'd have some filler fights with some extra ethereals before we destroy every array base? Like this isn't really that engaging of a, you know, because like, what was it? Like, time is short, we gotta disintegrate the thingamabobs, but then it's just like, okay, walk here, run over here, press F to disintegrate. Okay. Oh, now, okay, now they're here. Okay, now when I talk shit, that they say, okay, now here's the fight you've been complaining about, you bitch. Okay.
That was the last one on my end.
Yeah, okay, like, here's the ethereal fight I was wondering about.
If you spot an ethereal, shout for help!
Like, okay. Like, was that too much to ask for? Oh, is this it? We cover her by existing. Oh. Is that Yishuan Shifu's Qingming bird? Could have been trying to send a message? Okay, this should have been voiced. Once we rescue Banwei, we should tell everyone about this.
Hello? This is...
Oh, wait. Oh, does she automatically use her own ultimate then? Wait. Huh, because I did not press any other button. Oh.
Down. It's all up to Xiao'guang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Xiao'guang for complaints. A complaint? Too late for that. It worked. No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
I'm going in. Oh.
Turn around! Smash them! Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life. And you, charging...
Hatred!
God, cut her off with that transition. Okay, that's pretty cool.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Who am I kidding? They're just
Let's
gonna
end
fake
it
it out.
My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Wait, that part's actually a teleport. Okay. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sounds of accusations fill the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine. Will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiao'guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Ah. I like this shot here. Huh. Let me just save that.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Aoyuan and Xiao'guang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis, did you do this? Why? Why?
You know, at the end of all this, Ningxian better not get away with this with like a slap on the wrist, because he basically like not only wanted to like have Bonnie Wei like kill himself, but also commit suicide too, as like he like try to string along everyone as one elaborate like suicide attempt.
Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
I know this is supposed to be a really emotional scene right now, but I'm just not really feeling it. Mostly because I just have like, I'm just harboring a lot of disdain for Ningqian. Like, for how excessive he is for harboring this like 10-year-long hatred. I mean, like, writing perspective, I mean, I kind of get it, but I don't know, I'm just not feeling it myself. I know this is supposed to be emotional, but I don't feel anything. I don't know, is it just me?
Did you hear it now, Banye? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
That, or maybe I was like already expecting this outcome, that any impact it's supposed to have was really lost on me. Cause like, you know, you can't exactly have a Bonnie Wei banner coming up if you actually kill him off, you know? Like, I think it's because like, I'm thinking about this from like a more meta perspective and already making assumptions on how Hoyo writes their shit. That, and you know, like in typical gacha fashion, for most games, not every game, it's like, you know, they never really kill like any actual like good characters off in this way. DIALYN'S body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Bonnie Wei's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now.
Maybe it's also that too, like the whole like usual trope that we always see in like these kinds of situations of like, no, like, you know, like don't throw your life away to atone by living and all that shit. And you know, it's like we've seen it like a lot before, but maybe that's why I'm just kind of maybe that's why I'm like not really feeling so responsive to like what's supposed to be emotional moments here. I don't know. Maybe I'm probably like probably overthinking this. Sorry.
This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past until the very end.
You mean Bonnie would actually kill people? I mean, like, didn't they just say that, like, it's not that he killed people, he just, like, at least with his logic algorithm thing at the time, like, he just chose to save, like, what was the highest chances of success rather than, you know, in another perspective, leaving people to die. Like, and we've also, like, there's also other kinds of stories where it's like people trying to
desperately save everyone but end up having everyone else die around them instead of just choosing the few to save instead of desperately trying to save everyone but then end up like having everyone die around them because they just wasted too much time in the process trying to attempt to do that. It's like trying to catch like two rabbits going in different directions but you're only one person, but in this case it's like multiple townspeople and it's just like, you know, so like I don't really see that he killed anyone in a way. It's just that, like, you know, people who were seeing someone that could save them. I mean, like, I can understand the people who died would have lingering resentment of him, like, post-death. Like, that I can see, but then, at least in Banue's perspective, like, at least from, again, his logic core algorithms, like, okay, who do I have the best chances of saving and all that stuff? Instead of like, although, you know, it's got one of those things of like, we'll never know if he would have actually been able to save everyone if he actually didn't listen to his like algorithms and shit. But you know, that's basically the lesson we're trying to learn here.
This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
DIALYN'S words finish and begin to sink in. Banue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiao'guang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. DIALYN is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away, but we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, DIALYN, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banue Shifu.
Xiao'guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
What? Oh, now this part's voiceless. Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiao'guang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, but I'm too ashamed to look Xiao'guang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshiwan Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banue Shifu's martial arts school, and asked me to pass on a message, to have a look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had a chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Shiwen must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in the transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable? Who capable? The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiao'guang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banue Shifu, Xiao'guang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiao'guang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiao'guang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banue gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Oh. As if sensing something, DIALYN'S suddenly stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by, and hadn't been spying on her for too long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you've picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Xiao'guang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Xiao'guang, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiao'guang.
Xiao'guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
God damn it. You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained Xiao'guang glances at Xiao'guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiao'guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore.
But how are we gonna see your boss fight?
Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao'guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Xiao'guang turns around without looking at Xiao'guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Hello, Alistair. Hello, hello. That's not our Xiao'guang. He's been possessed.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
So wait, your Deadly Assault 3 stars is impossible? Wait, 3 stars? Or do you mean like full clearing all 3 Deadly Assaults, Abdo?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
But yeah, I want to go do Deadly Assault after you finish the story here, since it reset earlier.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiao'guang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Look, Bowline, what are you doing here?
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Oh.
Whatever you seek, I
Don't
will
worry,
devote myself
we brought our
wholeheartedly.
ace in our sleeve.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring. We're going now? No problem. On my way.
Alright. We're ready. We're gonna take that evil spirit off Xiao'guang's body. Is he really possessed? Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao'guang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world.
Oh.
Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao'guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma! Be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack.
Sarah's dead, story over. Yeah, we did it! We saved the city!
Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Wait. Oh, is this voiceless? We only have the static of the, I assume, like, radio or walkie-talkie or some shit. Hello? This is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Sarah backstory. I mean, yeah, they did allude to the whole thing earlier with Xiao and DIALYN earlier. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. Oh, I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator, you were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer.
Soph the Scribe.
There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good!
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Oh? Okay, so Sarah and
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Oh my god, these look so cool.
Oh no!
Brother, wait for me! Brother!
Xiao'guang.
What is this? I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Angry face. I was like, I find that angry face really cute.
Is anyone important to me again?
Twisted. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Xiao'guang's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Run for countless legends. A complaint? Too late for that.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Okay. Wait, when fusion attack is parried... I have no idea what's going on, but it's pretty cool. Too late on that. Wait, hold on. Oh, I didn't see the health bar.
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
How is he talking without opening his mouth?
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice! Xiao'guang, you trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Xiao'guang, wielder of the Jingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Unlimited blade works, nerd.
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving it. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
So... Wait, time skip! A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao'guang finally wakes up. Xiao'guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. DIALYN and Banui Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao'guang before we start a discussion. Okay. But... Wait a second.
does she have the fruit and veggie bamboos? The fruit and veggie bamboo collection trending on internet has become Xiao'guang's latest favorite decorative collectibles. They say only those truly destined and the most persistent customers can accurately draw the rarest boon apple. And judging by the number of fruit and veggie bamboo in the room, Xiao'guang definitely falls into these two categories. Okay, hold on. Flower pot sticky note. The room is decorated with various flowers as the owner, Shunguang has thoughtfully attached reminder notes to each flower pot. Water once after weekly sword training assessment, water once after breakfast every day. Below each prompt there are tally marks densely drawn to keep track of the current watering count. Looks like she's afraid she might forget. Soft bedding. The classic room setup at Xiao'guang Temple, from the pillows to the blankets, feels so familiar. To that, Junior Fufu would try to make a point by loudly emphasizing that at least these pillows have been sun-dried by her own hands, making them fluffier than anyone else's. Thanks to the bed Senior Fufu prepared for me, I had a wonderful dream last night. That's Xiao'guang's response every time. But no matter how many times people ask her, she can't tell a single detail about the sweet dreams. Guess she always forgets it all as soon as she wakes up. Okay, any other silliness around here? Oh, her diary. Looks like Xiao'guang's diary. It might have something important recorded in it, but better put it back where I found it. No, keep reading. Oh, there's the chunky cat's bed. The chunky cat that was over... Wait, is this still here? Yeah, the chunky cat that's right here. Oh shit. It has a new home. Right here. The cat bed that Xiao'guang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first, until one cat accidentally wandered into the room. And that's when everything changed. Soon after, the stray cats living at Xiao'guang Temple got into a fierce turf war, with the chunky orange tabby ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby. Mere humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. Okay.
Xiao'guang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
You kind of impaled him with like 100 swords, so I mean...
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiao'guang. Banyue Shifu and DIALYN were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
So he ran off, realizing he has to do something.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Xiao'guang Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunque Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunque Summit.
Xiao'guang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment. to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
What? They misspelled defeated. Do you still remember how you defated the creator? Bruh.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
It was kind of hot. I mean, what?
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. Oh, what's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
Alright, so that's got buffed. Does she actually get... Wait, do they actually get buffed when she's in her, like, Qingming sword form? I didn't pay attention to that because of how quickly the scene went.
It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Oh no, it's fucking voices again. At least now we can be absolutely certain that, from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yushu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiao'guang's eye softens. Replaced by a quiet determination, she nods firmly, pushing down her unease. And in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. So quiet. Okay, now there's the music. Fucking voiceless.
How's Xiao'guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry about Niue Shifu. Xiao'guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao'guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
So wait, when the creator or the power was awakened, 4 areas... Huh.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
So wait, 4 areas, 4 patches, let's go. Oh, hell no! Oh boy. So wait. One was where the creator appeared, another was the area where he confronted Mevarok, third was the town. Okay, so we already covered a lot of these grounds.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
Or is it just a coincidence?
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Bon Nue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiao'guang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Alright, Wise, what's up? Well, that wraps things up for now. Though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. You guys never fight at all! Well, at least, or anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Vel, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Okay, and yeah, that's about it. Well, I mean, we still got like a tiny bit of an epilogue of sorts, so time to sleep. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy grounding warmth spreads through your limbs.
Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as DIALYN compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. When there's no music, it's you freaking out.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
Huh, who's the other Krampus judge? Cold, heartless executioner.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Okay, so that's why Banyue is considered the Krampus faction. It's because of the whole deal of retrieving him that, like, oh yeah, now he works for us. So he's recovered, he works for us now. Okay, so that's how. Cause like the whole time, like, since he's considered part of Krampus, like, we only knew him story-wise as like, oh yeah, he just runs the martial arts school. I'm like, what does he have to do with Krampus? The boss is Dahlia, she got somehow warped into HSR.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Well, I mean, if they need to keep an eye on him, then just make him work for you.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications. Gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. Wait. The boss... Wait, the reason the boss is so... Oh, so the boss of Krampus is so interested in Banyue's core is because some big wig at TOPS modified him into who he is. Okay.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with.
Leaks.
But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. DIALYN remains where she is standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
So she wants to set up his road to... Okay. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one last shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent as Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light. like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Huh, wait, she's talking about... Oh, is that a diary? Hold on, I want to save the picture. Wait, god damn it, it's voices again! The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumchasin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumchasin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
Wait. Oh, right, the storyteller that I was talking about Xiao'guang earlier at the... Oh, okay.
Ban Yue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. DIALYN really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Oh no, is she suffering memory loss now?
I talked about...
Yeah, typical. She's hiding the side effects from the Qingming sword.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they're about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
Oh no, so she's already been dealing with the memory loss, and just like, who is that character in Granblue again? Troe or whatever? Like, or Tro? I forget. But yeah, like a thing where, like, since they're already dealing with forms of memory loss, yeah, she's been trying to, like, read from the diary every single, or record stuff in the diary and read every single day, I would imagine, to recall everything that transpired. So this wasn't just from... What was it? This wasn't just from the earlier exchange. No, it's like ever since like she started training after she got chosen by the Qingming sword. In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she is engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tears stains on the paper silently and tell the stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Xiao'guang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Oh, okay, so they just leave us like with that bitter like ending. Oh, okay. So yeah, she's been affected by it the whole time and she's trying her best to keep herself together. Defeat Sobek once during a battle with Xuan the Thrall. Oh, whoops.
Okay, so story is done. What's available now are the events. Just need Sarah to force the issue more, like with Miyabi confronting her own sword problem. Yeah, I mean, kind of wonder how they'll bring, or how Sarah will make her new entrance again now that she's, apparently merged with the creator when the creator brought her in like that during that scene, but... how do I feel overall about... Oh, not that one. Oh, did they not have the... Oh, I guess they don't have the, or they removed the thing from the quest list when you're done with the story. But... oh, the... update so far was... okay. I don't know how I want to, like, word this out, but... I don't know, I think, like, the thing I'm mainly held up on is how predictable the writing is, I guess. Like, it's kind of like extremely predictable tropes one after the other. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, the way they laid out the story, I guess, like, I feel underwhelmed because everything was predictable to a goddamn T for the most part. I think that's why I just kind of feel lukewarm about going through the whole main story. Like, the action bits, I mean, those are, like, the cinematic bits, those are cool. And I did have fun gameplay-wise when we had Trial Dial-In to play around with. But then, aside from that, like, I don't know, like, the whole time, like, the running thought across my mind as I was just going through the whole story, it's like, it's kind of like, I expected 90% of the stuff that basically happened. So wait, you know some people who dislike how the story from a solo was basically like Pompeii, felt like side quest filler? I mean, I wouldn't say filler, it's more like the actual pacing is like at a glacial pace. Cause like, you know, like this is still, like, we're finally getting, well, tried to get somewhere with Sarah, the whole thing about creators, or the creator, I mean. But then at the end of the day, you can just sum it up as like, yeah, Xiao'guang shows up, we have some cute moments, and then Xiao'guang, like, what was it? Tried to get close to Sarah to see if he could snub the, like, creator away without endangering his sister, unsuccessfully. And then Sarah merged with creator and then possessed Ye Shiyuan to draw out Qingming's sword to try to steal it, but then we beat its ass. And then we do have, like, you know, some extra background stuff with, like, Banyue and everything, like, but it's more like a misunderstanding more than anything, which kind of feels a bit deflating, I guess. Because, like, the way they made it out initially was that, like, it sounded like he went berserk and, like, massacred, like, the whole town. No, like, yeah, it was a cool thing to see from their perspective, but it's like his algorithms basically determine, like, you know, he grabbed whoever had the best chance of survival to save. So it's not like they made it out, like, for him to be, like, a merciless kill. He didn't even kill anyone. Like, it's not that he didn't, it's not that he killed people, but it's that, like, he chose to save some over others. And I can't really, like, get along with the whole disdain and hatred that, like, the townspeople have for Banyue. I mean, understandably, like, you know, they like, I understand writing-wise that they would harbor resentment because, like, he didn't save those that the people who hate or he didn't save the people that, who hated him, like, who they're related to and all that, I guess. But, like, the way it was framed, like, I thought, like, we're gonna have, like, something more darker, tragic, but as, like, oh, you know, like, either he went berserk or his algorithms really sent him over the edge where it's like, you know, like, in Warcraft 3, when Arthas saw that all the townspeople ate the infected grain, and he's like, the whole town must be purged. You know, like, I thought we're going like the Arthas route from Warcraft 3. So like, I thought like when the whole miasma thing was going on, I thought like his algorithm determined that like, no, you have to kill everyone. No, that wasn't the situation. I thought we were going that route. But then now that we got the whole clarification from DIALYN'S magical phone of the dead, like, it's like, oh yeah, like, you made the rational choice of saving those who had the best chances, and then you know, like, at the cost of leaving others because they were basically, well, presumably dead anyways from how the algorithm calculated it. He did save some people at the end of the day. So it's kind of like hard to really find fault along, or it's kind of hard to like go along with the townspeople's like resentment when you see that like he did everything he reasonably could. It's not like, again, it's not like an Arthas moment from Warcraft 3. That's the main thing. The insane thing was that he saved 2 or 3. When you say it like that, do you mean like the insane thing was that he saved 3 people or he only saved 3 people? Cause like depending on how you want to frame it, like having that extra word there kind of like, or that's me putting the extra word there, but yeah, I mean like given how severe the crisis was, yeah, like the fact that he did save 3 people is commendable. But then I guess in the townspeople's eyes, if you want to view it another way, it's like you only save 3 people or only those 3 people, or not like the people that we wanted you to save instead of like the others. It's kind of like they resent him for saving others, not the others that like they cared about more or something like that. So that's kind of why I didn't really jive well with like the whole resentment aspect of Baniwei's reputation. Because again, like I said it like just a couple moments ago, but it's like, you know, I thought he went full on like the whole town must be purged, which is why people resent him so much. Because like I felt like that would have been a more compelling part of his backstory and like steep road to atonement. Because like if we actually genuinely had blood on his hands, then I'd feel that'd be a much more deeper, compelling backstory. Cause like, there's a whole thing with like Seed Senior, right? With Seed and everything. That like, when Seed Senior was in Hollow Zero, but then found that Seed Junior was just all there by herself, and he was like, why is there a child here? And then as he went to retrieve Seed Junior to take her back and help her, and everything. Or no, that was like, no, I think that was a bit after the rescue, so I was misordering the events. So picked up Seed Junior, spent time with her, raised her, but then as time went on, like for some reason, Seed Senior's systems kept determining that Seed Junior is a threat, and was about to cross the line to killing her, but instead choosing to slowly end his own life by not listening to the whatever, I'm forgetting the name off the top of my head, sorry. It's like whatever protocol that he had to abide by, otherwise he would shut down if he were to disobey it. Like, that was a compelling thing. So I thought, like, in this case, as an intelligent construct, like, Baniwei would have, like, been stuck under, or would have like followed through with like the more potentially morbid decision to deal with all the potential miasmic threats as like the crisis was like, you know, like coming to a head and everything. And it's only like probably like let's say theoretically he did do the deed, and then like his senses slowly settled down as he realized the gravity of like what he's done. Like once like the algorithm like stops like forcing his hand or whatever, then he takes the 3 to then like save and then like move on or some shit. I don't know. It's kind of like position of power when someone has the ability to save people by any means necessary. If people saw you couldn't, they'll hate you to the end of time. Yeah, like I mean, I understand that. Like I understand that part. Yeah, like the people rule Zenny because, you know, like it's since they weren't saved personally, then they'll hate them even if they were in the middle of saving others. But yeah, again, like the whole thing I'm caught up on is like the way the backstory was framed. So yeah, again, I thought like he just went like the whole town must be purged, but no, that was not the direction the writers wanted to go at all. So I guess that's like also partially why like the whole story kind of felt lukewarm to me. Like it's like, I wouldn't say it's bad. There were emotional moments, but again, like I guess it's like the predictability, the safeness of the decisions that happened. It's just like, so Ning Chen gets like a slap on the wrist, at least as far as we know, despite like going behind everyone's backs for a very like convoluted suicide attempt. I mean, like that could have been a compelling part, but then like, so he harbored this hatred for 10 years, and then behind everyone's backs made a deal with Sarah, but then ultimately was used as a pawn in this whole scheme. And then when Ning Chen baited Baniwei, even though Baniwei knew what was up, like Baniwei, I mean, I understand the whole part of Baniwei being riddled by guilt. That aspect, okay, that part of the guilt I'm okay with. But Ning Chen doing this as like a whole convoluted suicide attempt to bring down Baniwei with him, I'm just like, eh. And then we had the magic phone call from DIALYN'S going like, oh yeah, here's the misunderstanding cleared up. Okay, let's go find Sarah and beat her up. I don't know. So wait, the sick shot of him turning his back, don't think so when you have DIALYN'S here. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm just kind of on this story update. Okay, let's go to, oh yeah, Shiyu defense also reset, right? Okay, let's go spend the rest of the night doing like endgame stuff. Okay, time out. What the it is so funny how in a very shallow attempt to prevent spoilers, they replace Xiao'guang's name with 3 question marks, but they still show what he fucking looks like. Clear as day. That's so funny. Like, again, they really should be better about this by just blurring out the whole thing and then going on to, okay, do you want to take on this boss? This is spoilers for season 2 chapter 5. Do you wish to still fight them anyways? Like, I kind of wish we did it like that, because you can still clearly see, even if he has a different outfit from before accepting the influence from Sarah, that like, you can still sort of tell it's probably him, but I'm just like, bro. DIALYN'S not ignorant, she'll definitely judge him. I don't think so. Like, I mean, doesn't DIALYN as a Krampus judge only render judgment from what the boss basically tells her to render or to bring judgment onto? She's not like, it's not like she's like entirely judge, jury, and executioner, right? Because like, hasn't she been told, she's been told to like look into and retrieve Baniwei's core from the Krampus boss. It's not like she did everything by herself, and her dealing with other people was like just her doing her excessive customer rep bit, I think, at least as far as the character demo was concerned. Like the finality story skip warning in Star Rail. Yeah, slang like in Star Rail, like have like a thematic movie spoiler warning or something, so to prevent like revealing like any big names coming up in Deadly Assault or endgame modes and whatnot. I don't know. Okay, so oh bullshit, what do you mean resistant to electric? Oh, that's fucked. Suitable for agents with stun, Sobek Thrall, alternate turns, 1 stack. Increase anomaly buildup resistance when Thrall is stunned. Wait. When they alternate, they get anomaly buildup res. So fuck you and your anomaly team. Okay, because like, you know what anomaly team I do run because I just don't have any other anomaly options? Fucking Alice Miyabi. But then they get anomaly build-up res, effectively killing their damage. Are you serious? And it can build up 3 times for 45% build-up resistance. Wait, that's so fucked. Let's be real, who gives a crap about Ningqian? Forgot his name. Like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, it's just the way that he was written is because why, or at least for me, I don't give a shit about him. Like, it's also the fact that he presumably gets a slap on the wrist, because, like, I mean, like, maybe I would have been somewhat okay if, like, after all was said and done when DIALYN brought up her phone, that, like, Baniwei would basically expel him from the martial arts school as punishment. Even if he's finally received the truth, it doesn't excuse him for making a fucking deal with Sarah, even though he was being manipulated. He still did the thing anyways, because he was still harboring his 10-year-long hatred instead of like trying to clear the air with Baniwei in any other way within those 10 years. Like, motherfucker had 10 years, but he spent the 10 years in a very convoluted suicide attempt to also bring down Baniwei with him. So, yeah, no, like, so then Ningqian gets away with all that. And yeah, no, like, fuck him. Fuck Ningqian so much. When inflicting weakened, eliminates Sobek. Huh, so then who would you use? Physical ice? Okay, wait, let me see.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
But no anomaly. Oh my god, is it actually time for me to bring in Ellen? Holy shit, it's been so long. No, or Miyabi. No, but no, Miyabi needs, because like a big part of Miyabi's damage is the Frostburn proc from building up the ice anomaly thing, so.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Oh god. I haven't gotten any practice in playing Irari because I'm still sorting out her drive disc and engine and everything. That and I was still coping at the time to... Oh god. And yeah, like, the second best thing to use for Ihari is actually Monato's W engine, because even if you don't get the fire damage up for obvious reasons, like, you still get HP percent as an advanced stat, and because Ihari always constantly drains her HP, she will get the increased crit rate. Even if it's for 5 seconds, like, you're always gonna be, at least from what I've read of her rotations, you're always gonna be channeling her charge basic attack for stage 3, and then you cancel it into the next, like, special or basic follow-up, and then you channel again. So that's well within the 5-second window to maintain crit rate as you juggle your health values. Unfortunately, I don't have a single fucking copy, so I'm kind of screwed here. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to bring in, like, Ihari, because, like, I don't think she has proper, like, I don't think she has the proper health values to scale properly. I mean, maybe I could just see for myself, but I'm not the most confident here. And yeah, it would have been nice if, like, this drive disc actually funneled everything into HP percent, but even then, and yeah, there's not much I could really do about the woodpecker disc here, because this is as good as it gets, honestly.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Okay, so I'm not sure about taking on Xiao'guang yet. Oh yeah, there is... Okay, let me see. So... I think this one... Okay, I think with the marionettes... Oh, excuse me. I think we bring in Yishuan and Lucia here. And then with Miasmic Fiend... Okay, I think I can still bring in my Alice Miyabi team for this one. Because this one I'm still comfortable with using them, even though it's not the most preferable, but I don't really have any other choice. I don't have any other anomalies to work with. So okay, we'll do this one first. Oh, wait. I need to double check Yuzuha's W engine real quick. I think I forgot something. Okay, wait. I think I forgot something. Because I think I was switching around stuff earlier?
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea!
No, she still had the... Okay, I thought, like, for some reason I had her on the fresh W engine here. But yeah, a little while ago I did get a new Kaboom engine. So this would be pretty good to have on, let me see. Who else would take this right now? Oh, yeah, wait, is... Oh, right. Astra's not on the Kaboom engine right now because I gave it to Lucia because she needs energy regen. Oh, wait. Yeah, energy regen. For some reason I thought she used adrenaline, but no, I was like, no, she's not Rupture. Okay, so I'm gonna have to level this up soon. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I should be spending my stamina on. Yeah, I need to get the other Kaboom engine up so I can actually have them all in the proper supports.
Wanna hear a summer story?
Okay, let's do some fighting. But yeah, I've been trying to get better Alice drive disc, but nothing is enhancing into anomaly proficiency. It's annoying.
My blade is already
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
Purging slash.
Got a summer surprise! The sign for it?
It's over.
The enemies are like seashells on the shore.
The cold is silent.
Time to take you over! My sword always points to victory. A chance to score!
Stay focused.
I'll have
My blade is already.
You can't run! In the name of summer, I won't lose!
Excellent.
A sword technique for summer nights! Feel the sea breeze. Let's ride away!
I'm unstoppable.
You're gonna pay!
Like, oh god damn it.
Victory. The only option.
I've been falling too early.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
It's over.
Stay on offense! A sword technique for summer nights! Summer memories will give me strength!
No room for mercy.
Enough talk! Let's go!
Cut your path.
My sword always points to victory. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night!
It's over.
Let's drive away!
Anomaly proficiency is pretty rare to get. 2 to 3 plus is even more rare. Yeah, like, I've been having a really hard time trying to get. Holy shit, my damage is ass! I only barely scratched. Okay, that kind of shows how bad my, like. One, okay. I don't have Alice W engine, missing a lot of anomaly proficiency. Two, I don't have a better character to pair up with Alice, so I only have Miyabi as my only other anomaly alternative. And Yuzuha, I mean, she's doing her best, but I don't have her W engine, which probably could help boost things a little, but I think, like, for the most part, I just really need an actual, I really need Vivian, basically. God, that song goes so hard. It's so hard to actually form a sentence while, like, it's like, like, blaring in the background there. But yeah, no, I did mess up a couple things during my rotation, so, I mean, maybe I could have gotten, like, 25k if I actually cleaned it up a bit more. But, yeah, not having Alice engine and not having Yuzuha engine probably hurts things a bit, and not having Vivian as, like, a proper anomaly support, because trying to, like, half-ass it with Miyabi when Miyabi kind of wants, like, either a mono ice comp or you want to pair her with, like, another different anomaly, like, you know, like your traditional Yanagi or Actually, I'm not sure how Miyabi comps work nowadays with like all the other options we probably have to work with. Okay, so what's this one? When agents with stun specialty. Agents with stun specialty using EX. Oh. Although, maybe I could just brute force this with... Oh no, but then I can't because... Oh no, I was thinking... No, I was thinking about Xiao'guang with the electric resistance. Actually, wait, no, we can still make this work. Although, every time you use a... Okay, the problem with using Trigger here to get the attribute res ignore, it takes up her EX specials take up half her energy compared to like who they intend you to use this with like DIALYN, because DIALYN has extremely small energy requirements, so you can spam EX specials to stack this up to max right away. But anyone else like A rank Ambi, Pokra, or even Lycon, or I think Lighter? I'm not sure how high his energy requirements are. Jufufu requires like half her energy as well. So the only low energy stun agent that can quickly stack this up would just be DIALYN. And yeah, I mean, there's the whole thing about the ultimate bonus too, which kind of sucks ass because it's like ultimate damage. But, weakness resistance does play major roles in Deadly Assault. Yeah. So, because like, as far as I understand it with how Hoyo designs things, when enemies have their weaknesses, they basically have 0 resistance to that element, to my knowledge. Again, please correct me if I'm wrong. However, if you attack them with things that aren't the weakness, I think they're roughly like, is it like 20% resistant innately? And then if they're actually resistant, it's like a lot higher than that. So then with this, you can kind of overwrite the innate resistance, but if they have like full-on resistance like displayed here, then you're kind of screwed. But okay, I'll go brute force this with Oboe Squad because I don't have many other options. Yeah, I wish I had DIALYN, but pulls are a bit tight right now. Oh yeah, I know it's more about the points. Like the points basically help bridge the gap if you can't just do the damage outright. So it's not just a straight up like only DPS check, they give you some leeway. That's how it's designed. The performance points are there to give the players some extra leeway to make up for a potential lack of damage if either one, their characters aren't built out that well, if they're not using the intended teams that are best suited for these fights, or if they don't have like, you know, proper W engines or whatnot that would, you know, help stack up the damage enough to really push it over the edge. I mean, at the end of the day, we only need to reach 20,000. Getting like 30, 40,000 or however much above people shoot for, it's the realms of just flexing on other people, pretty much.
Yeah. Recalibrating.
What? Oh, I was pressing special!
Target locked. Right on cue. Keep your balance, Now you can. Watch out.
What have I done? Oh my god. I swear that I pressed fucking defense assist when I saw the glint, but oh my god, was I just a split second too late?
Yeah.
Come on, I don't have that much of an old man reaction time, right?
Ether vision activate.
Down strategy.
Keep your balance, or are you keeping up? You're in my sight.
Wide open.
Oh, I didn't mean to use my
The melody. No mercy. Holding position.
Stay focused. It's time. Earthbound.
The target's exposed.
Current overload. Tactical strategy. Delay combat.
Tactical strategy. Torture.
Be careful, Fredo. Loyalty.
Oh, don't erase the mark.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Keep focused.
Leave it to me, Andy.
Sound strategy. It's time. Now you can.
Pierce that through. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue. Now you can.
You're in
what you deserve. Flash attack!
Wipe them out.
And ahead. You won't back down.
Target locked.
That is so okay though. That is so fucked. It resets all the way dead center when I'm in the middle of my shit. That is so fucked. Cause like just with how things naturally gravitate in that fight, like it just drags me to the fucking edge of the arena for that full reset. It's so annoying.
Ether vision activate.
Down strategy.
Stand.
Outbound.
Time to pin them down. Keep your balance, Orphan.
What you deserve.
Wait, where's my dog? What?
Sustaining fire.
And ahead.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Right on cue.
Maximum firepower.
You won't back down. It's time.
Got you covered.
I'm on it. Down strategy.
Time to pin them down.
What, hello?
It's time.
Save your shit.
Oh, was I too late on that?
Wide open. Watch out.
Adjusting for wind. Press the advantage.
Current overload. Tactical strategy. Delay combat.
Now, let him have it.
God. Oh my god, my dodge is on cooldown. Oh my fucking... Every time I think like I try to proc a dodge, like it's somehow a split second too early. I hate this fight so much.
Ether vision activate.
Oh my god. It bothers me so much that Ambi still has these vulnerability windows during her first 3 basic hits. I mean, I get the first 2, but then like, when you're in the middle of like the little vacuum part of her 3rd hit of her 5-hit chain, it's so fucking annoying.
Ether vision activate. Evasive. Penetrate right through.
Down strategy. Wide open.
The target's exposed.
Current overload. Tactical strategy. Delay combat. Maximum firepower. He won't back down. Get ready.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Right on cue.
Oh my god, what the fuck? But why does it force me to manually lock on to the floating marionette when I want to focus my camera on the actual marionette clone that is actually diving my ass? Like, what the fuck? Like, I've been trying to see if I can middle click to, like, unfocus from the fucking boss, but it's not letting me.
Recalibrating.
Hello?
Down strategy. Now you can.
Oh my god, it's so sloppy. I hate this. Oh my god. Well, I thought I built enough days to fucking stun it. Like, the amount of iframes you need for this fight because of how much, like, it shits out projectiles is so annoying.
Ether vision activate.
Nah, I meant to use my marks, not EX special. Oh, this shit is so annoying.
Recalibrating.
Down strategy.
Show no mercy.
What you deserve. Now you can.
The target's exposed.
Current overload. Delay combat. Right on cue. Loyalty.
Wait. Oh my god. How? How is Orphe not filled up her ult meter by now, by the time we get to the first stun rotation? Like, holy shit.
Recalibrating. Right on cue.
What the fuck? Like, how does it... Like, I'm mashing special attack to proc her marks, but then it makes me eat half my health and damage.
Adjusting for wind. Keep your balance on. Now you can. You're in. The melody. Sound strategy. Now you can. The target's exposed. Duel at random. Tactical strategy. Relay combat.
Oh, I accidentally cut off the automatic
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Right on cue. Get ready. Maximum firepower. It's time. Show me mercy. What you deserve.
What? Oh my god, when was it?
Sound strategy. Recalibrating. Time to pin them down. What you deserve. Wide open.
The fucking EX special auto-locked onto the clone! That means none of the stacks apply to the main boss! How does Ambi fucking 180 on the clone for the EX special when I had the camera right on the main marionette boss? Oh my god! I just wasted half my bar!
Right on cue. Current overload. Time to end this. Enemy is suppressed. Right on.
Are you fucking... Who designed this fucking boss? Like, all the fucking, like, auto reset and, like, time waster periods in this fight. Holy shit. Like, this is the most unfun shit ever. Like, god fucking damn it.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
I'll watch over you. Breathe. An opening.
Get still. Release.
It's up to you,
Evil shall return to dust.
Like a shadow.
Strength and finesse.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang.
Have a taste of the Yunque's depth unique technique!
Allow me. Don't get careless. Out of the way.
They should like this track. Pretty, right?
Channel. Breathe.
Oh my god, fuck the repeating. Like, can you switch during this? Oh, you can.
The weak spot is here. An opening.
Wait, I didn't even. Oh, shit.
Take this!
Purge corruption, restore clarity.
Faithful companions! Be my
Oh, the first window's all fucked.
Channel. Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
The time is right. Crank up the heat! Hey! Breaking through!
Allow me. Breathe.
Wanna play a game?
Oh, hello? Oh my god, I fucked up those rotations so much, dude. I hate this fight with a passion. Like, I don't know why, like, none of the aspects of this fight feel any fun. Cause like, it's so easy to get dinged by anything that like, any sense of flow and fun just like... Oh my god, like, you just get stuck in a negative loop, like, anytime you get dinged by like, a spin that lingers for so fucking long with the marionette dances. Or the random projectiles they spew out. And also, like, okay, I think the most annoying thing is that like, when the marionette centers onto the stage, or centers itself on the stage and sends out the clones, it doesn't have any of the glints to tell you to like to dodge it. Like, I'm not asking for like gold glints for defense counters or whatever, but like the red glints to like actually notify you when to fucking dodge, because like the intent of like that phase is to basically dodge counter to kill the clones to rack up your performance points. That's basically the whole point of that phase. But like, holy shit. Like, because they don't give you any of those red glints for like an extra split second, then like,
And also, what's more annoying is that it forces the lock-on to the center marionette instead of the actual clones that are being shot out toward you. So then anytime you're trying to dodge, like, it seems like it's trying to prioritize something else instead of the incoming enemies. So that's why, like, I keep getting hit by them even though I know that, like, oh yeah, here's the dodge. But then because the camera and the target lock-on is focused on the fucking thing, it feels like something is off with dodge countering. Like, oh my god. C may have been better than Ambi for that boss. Oh yeah, for sure. I just wanted to use Ambi to see how far I could have went with her. Cause like, if I didn't just give up and just go for Yixuan, like, I probably would have seen how Seed would have performed, because she can at least, like, fire at range and has a lot of iframes with her moveset and everything. But, like, I think it's just, like, kind of screwy with that fight, because like, you want constant AoE damage output all the time, which Ambi does not have that much of. Like, she's more single target focused, but then like Seed has I mean the times I've used Seed, I'm like, she does have some AoE, but it's not as like wide sweeping as like Yixuan's or Miyabi's with like the full screen clearing like judgment cut end move or whatever. So it's like, obviously, like, not all the characters are on that level, or probably, I don't fucking know. But like, oh my god, it's just, I think the whole unfun aspect is just dealing with the constant clones. Like, it's one thing in the Notorious hunt from Story, where you deal with like basically two halves of the same boss that you have to kill at the same time. That is like easy street. But then the constant clone spam with the weird, at least in my experience, the awkward ass like timing windows on dodge countering, I don't know, like, it just feels really off, even though like I'm sure that I've pressed dodge to like kill the clone. It's just, I don't fucking know. Yeah, Seed has that little charge attack like with a big punch and everything. But like, aside from that, it's not as spammy, because you have to fill up a meter in order to... What was it? You have to fill up a meter in order to get the big punch from Seed and everything. Although I guess that's like the big... although I guess that's the other big punch. The other one was just like a straightforward punch, which should have a sizable impact to it for AoE purposes. But I don't know. Like, I'd rather just fight a ridiculously buffed up miasmic Hugo or some shit compared to the marionette boss. Alright, how do I wanna... What comp do I even roll with? Oh dear god.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Physical ice, but no anomaly. Yeah, that would be just Alan and shit, but that... Oh god.
Ooh, we really harmonized. Time for some tail care.
Looking for intel? Or I've got your back.
No, but then Withdrawal be worse. I mean, this is definitely not the lineup I'd be using first thing, that's for sure.
I'm at your disposal. Thank you for the recognition.
Hello, ice. Ha.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Astro Engine? Yeah, I was about to switch it. I was about to switch it back.
Is the concert starting? Ooh, we really harmonize.
I'm at your disposal. Your wish is my command.
Wait, let me double check.
Touch my tail, and no.
Oh, right. I still had her on the polar set because I think by now you definitely want her on 4-piece woodpecker, but I never got around to switching. I never got around to switching her stuff around. Cause I think it was like along the lines of you want 4-piece woodpecker, and then either depending on your substats, 2-piece polar or 2-piece of the Miyabi set for the crit damage. But yeah, I never got around to switching this because I got a bit lazy with trying to find the right drive disc for this. Then and I don't want to keep juggling people's stuff around.
Touch my tail? What a bother.
Oh, I just remembered.
Disposal.
Okay, no, you did have your engine. Okay.
I shall follow your order.
I'm also a little bit out of practice with Ellen, although for the most part with Ellen, you just want to keep spamming her charge dash attack and then the follow-ups after. Okay, I'm so out of practice with Ellen and Lycott, holy shit. Also, that is a very weird opening phase with Thrall and everything, like, so you can't really do shit for the first couple seconds until like the parry window comes up. But then, so you're just running around until it comes back down and then you parry to make sure you stun it. But then the awkward thing with Ellen is I had to waste a couple seconds to get her stacks up when Xiao'guang like is awkwardly just standing there for like 5 seconds or some shit. But then by the time those 5 seconds are up, that's the time I'm done building my stacks because I don't have Ellen M1. Yeah, like the hecking time, like of all the times to put in time waster segments, why at the very beginning?
Good riddance.
Choosing advantage.
Get back. Take this. Clear out.
Amateurs.
Move it. Thank you for your patience. Looks like the job's not done. Out of the way. Troublesome. Take this.
With this power.
But I know. Get lost. out of the way.
Apologies.
Let our souls serve resonate. Clear out.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
Get back.
Good riddance. Shark Nami! Don't move.
Yes, Master.
Thanks for your business.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle. Ellen, switch out.
Oh my god, okay. For a first, like, real try for that fight, like, what I get, like, 14k? But most of that was, like... Oh my god, okay, my damage was ass that fight. Holy shit. Although, oh my god, okay. It's so awkward using Astra because of when she swaps in by accident, like... Oh my god, like, I feel like I wasted so much time because I keep accidentally swapping in Astra. Also, all the time waster segments when, like, it goes invulnerable, like, oh my god, how do I actually, like, find the proper windows and shit? Like, oh my god, it's so annoying. Do I really have to hold off on Astra's ultimate for that fucking long? Because, like, oh my god. And even then, like, even if I did properly time buffs and swaps... Oh my god, I only got a 10k for damage score? Again, that was only, like, the first try, but oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, like, there's so many time waster, like, phases or moves that he does. Like, it keeps, like, prancing around out of bounds. Like, you have to do enough damage to the actual monster and not Xiao'guang, because, like, otherwise you can't proceed with the fight. And I'm not sure, actually, did they say if it counts for damage? Let me see. When they alternate, self-sacrifice. Inflict, weaken, performance to be increased. Once and eliminate, so back. Oh no, we don't know the details of the fight until, like, what's also annoying is that they don't tell you about the fight details. Actually, do they here? Well, I mean, I guess they do here, but, like, other details that you should know, they don't tell you until you're in the middle of the fight, frantically fighting for your life. It's like, you think I got time while I'm trying to fight and dodge for my life to read 2 lines of text when I'm trying to keep an eye out for a bunch of other shit? So during combat, Thrall summon Miasma Ravager Sobek. Sobek cannot be stunned, does not have anomaly buildup. Every time defeated, the Thrall will revive them and unleash an even more powerful move. If you successfully defend against the final hit of this combo... Oh. So you have to make sure you don't miss a single parry window. Oh. I missed out on a lot of those. Otherwise, Sobek will continue doing its thing until you finally parry it to full stun. Oh my god. So, oh my god, like, the thing that I always get caught up on is just the fact that, like, it's so annoying to use Astra. Like, she is, like, you know, still the strongest, or one of the strongest supports and stuff. But it's just like the awkwardness with using her, like, oh my god. And also the fact that like they want you to parry with a defense assist, because evasive assist won't do shit to this to trigger the weakened state. So then if you're probably doing a chain of defense assists, you'll end up inevitably swapping back to Astra because everyone's too active to keep swapping. Because like, although I guess that's maybe on me for mash clicking instead of just swapping without the assist follow-up, because depending on the character, their assist follow-ups eat up extra time too. But it's just like, this guy pretty much spam ultimate and guess who gives ultimates? Yeah, I guess there's that too. Because like, you can't do your usual combo when Xiao'guang just wants to like, what was it? He doesn't get interrupted too easily unless you spam an ultimate. And guess what? Yeah, DIALYN, who can spam ultimates for you. Because ultimates are the best way to force interrupts so the boss actually stops their actions. Otherwise, if you try to fight the Thrall in any other way with basic attacks that have basically zero chance to interrupt, or even like EX specials which may have a chance to interrupt depending on like how many attacks you can string together simultaneously, shoulder to shoulder style and stuff, to maybe cause a brief stutter. But that's only it, a stutter, if anything, right? Theoretically. So then yeah, like they tailor this fight even more. It's kind of like the subtle, not so subtle thing of like, man, if only there's a way to interrupt this boss, and even without a stun. Oh yeah, a character that can force an ultimate that any and all bosses should get like permanently interrupted by. So it's like, oh geez. I mean, like, I still got my 6 out of 9 stars at the very least anyways for the poly rewards, but just like, oh my god, that was not fun. Like, it's much better fighting like the Wandering Hunter or even the Miasmic Priest in all of its boring ass glory. But it's just like, I don't know about this. And there's also the Shiyu defense reset too. Let's go. Wait, can I not like? Oh, right. I can't wait for 2.5. Like, oh my god, like having to go through the 4 stages gets a bit tiresome. Wait, what are the weaknesses again? Okay.
Wanna hear a summer story? I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea!
I'll watch over you.
Wait, why? Wait, how did that monster get knocked back all the way there? God, I so hate trash mob waves for Shiyu defense so much. Cause like they always, like, it's either you have big ass AoE or a big vacuum. Oh, whoops. No, you still got him. I did not mean to waste my energy at the beginning there. Even though I know this is still the 4th node, which would be pretty easy by this point, but...
This, Alice! Need my help? Remember the soft touch of someone. I'll handle it. The enemies are like seashells on the shore. That's a menacing stance. Move! Right. Scatter! My blade is ready. You're all riddled with trash. I'll handle it. Summer memories with music I offer you. The dazzling star of a summer night.
You love how everyone hates the Defiler? I actually like fighting the Defiler. Well, the only reason I have the team comp that's actually built for her. What's this one? Oh, poke run. It's fire, gonna let you guys. Whatever. We can still keep brute forcing until we get to Shoe Defense 7. That's one we'll have to see. How tanky are these things? Okay, wait, time out. Did they all just separate, or were there just that many of them? Like, there's no way an opening wave for Node 5 should take that long with Yixuan. Wait, hold up. Wait, did I fuck up there? Wait. How?
Leave it to me.
Okay, time out. Wait. Like, there's one thing that I really want to learn. How the fuck are you supposed to corral all the monsters that open up on wave 1? Like, this shit is maddening. More so than, like, the actual main boss of the node itself. Oh, okay, now Yixuan is just locked into a different direction. Because, like, if I go for the center, then some enemies have a chance to stagger off on the edges of the AoE. If I go for one end, then the ones at the far end just don't reach. And I'm like, how do I vacuum them all together? Like, she just keeps veering off because she's, you know, like, understandably focused on, like, how do you actually, like, efficiently do wave 1? Like, it's something I've never understood and just had to just suck it up and deal with anytime I don't get a clean wave 1.
Breaking through!
Okay, that was definitely cleaner.
An opening.
I'll obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Faithful companion. The weak spot is here.
Jefferson!
Allow me. Don't worry. Pretty, right? Breathe. Yin and yang.
Please,
Oh my god. I didn't need to press the wrong button again.
Breaking through!
God, this guy's a fuck to fight against, like, oh my god.
I got this, Alice!
These are like seashells on the shore.
You're gonna pay!
Oh, what?
Summer memories will give me strength.
Okay. You're gonna pay!
Prepped and ready at the beach. Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Feel the sea breeze.
My blade is already.
These are like seashells on the shore.
I swear on my blade.
Wait, what? Oh, she didn't get a thing on that?
I'll help blast your double sky high!
A sword technique for summer nights. Let's go!
My blade is already shooting.
Keep it up! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Take this! Stay on offense. Remember the south right of the flames. Wonder touch the score. Right hit!
Okay, so next one we have... Oh, right, this thing. Damage reduction, defense assist, to impair the hammers. And then you have... I hate these guys so much. Oh, wait. Oh, that's how that works? Wait, I didn't actually read the descriptions for fighting the brutes here. Wait. When he is in his shock state, where he is charging and interrupted, he is inflicted with... Wait. Instantly inflicted with disorder, if any type... Wait. Oh, no, wait, is that something... Wait. His armor, electricity. During this, he enters a shock state where charging is interrupted and he's instantly... inflicted with... Oh, so if you have him, if you're building up an anomaly of any sort and then he buffs himself into a shock state, he basically self-damages himself. Oh. Two of them? Yeah, I hate fighting the brutes so much because, like, it feels so weird when he does this big, giant electricity earthquake shock thing that it's like, it feels so awkward trying to, like, guesstimate the timing to dodge it, because there's no other way to really dodge unless you, like, have someone with, like, an automatic parry, like Miyabi's 5th hit of her basic attack, or Orphe's charged EX special when she has enough gauge, or Yuzuha when she brings out her umbrella, which is like a automatic parry. Like, there is some timing, but it's just like, it feels awkward because like there's no, I don't know, it feels like it's a bit too last second when like you get a feel for when to dodge. I don't know. Like, I always feel uncertain, which I don't like. Or Vivian auto dodge. Yeah, Vivian has her auto dodge too. Really wish I had Vivian, but unfortunately I never got her and I wasn't willing to swipe to secure her. Or no, it's more like I didn't even have a guarantee.
Slumber in the mist. Dust. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. Breathe. Evil shall return to dust. Like a shadow! Ether curse! Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams! Reality and illusion. Yet still. Release.
Exclusive recipe made just for you!
Explosive opening! Channel. The weak spot is here!
Breaking through!
Wanna play a game? Like a shadow! Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed!
Last breath!
Thanatos start! The hunt begins! Faithful companion!
Wait, what? Oh, right.
Great armor at my command!
Okay, that's pretty cool they can still redirect the ultimate if you miss something somehow.
I got this, Alice! Summer memories will give me strength. You can't need my help you can feel the rhythm of the waves. Sir, I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Got a summer surprise!
I have no idea what's happening, by the way.
Shadowless blade. Purging flash! Yeah. You'll regret choosing me as your At the beach, palace time field is unstoppable! Take this! Restore order!
Hello?
I'll help blast your trouble sky high!
Hello? It's like, anytime I try to swap, like, it seems like... I guess I'm just pressing I'm guessing I'm holding my attack too early as I'm swapping in, that it's not detecting that I'm holding it. So I'm just like standing there like a dummy. Cause like, it's not like I'm, what was it? Cause like, I don't know, like, I guess like I'm just so frantically trying to like get my attacks off that like I'm like trying to buffer things too early as I'm trying to swap people in. Okay, so we have Isolda. And then we have... What are you? Successfully parrying weakens the shield. I think I just stick with reliable for now.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
Wait, what? I didn't swap. Oh my god, I didn't mean to interrupt that. Cause like, now that I know you can swap during that whole thing, I tried to swap in Lucia. Oh my god, okay. Now I need to like rework part of my muscle memory here.
Obliterate storm and spirit. Scatter. Your life ends here.
In the name of the night, Emissary! Shady, right?
I didn't mean to use a fucking orb.
Yin and yang. Swift yet still. Release.
Have a taste of the Yunhui Chef's unique technique!
The weak spot is here!
Ah, god damn it. Wrong timing.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
So wait, that's the one from DIALYN'S, Bonnie Way fought. Oh, right.
Adjusting for wind. What you deserve. You're in my sight. The target's exposed.
Dual electro-engine.
Recalibrating. The melody.
Final thing. Now you can. It's time.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck it, I just use my ultimate.
Tactical strategy. Increase firepower.
Now you can.
Engaging. What you deserve. Press the advantage. Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind.
I won't back down.
Maximum firepower! The target's exposed.
Mind overlay.
God, that was sloppy. I mean, fun. That was actually, like, that wasn't as annoying, but man, we were cutting it close on time there. Oh, God. Well, I mean, we got the clears, but oh my God, part of that was rough. But yeah, the main thing is just the main thing from tonight. Heck the marionette boss. Heck the marionettes. So much. You love how Abby was on the verge of dying? That's because everyone else has like either their iframes or they're off field, so they're the least at least risk of taking hits and all that. Cause like the thing about Ambi, the main points of vulnerability is basically during the first 3 hits of her basic attack string. because her basic attack string consists of 5 hits, or 5 segments. She only has iframes during the 4th and 5th ones. And then the first 2 hits are fast enough to get through, but the main trouble, depending on the boss, is when she's doing the little swirly swords for her 3rd hit, which is part of her buffs, because like the change to her 3rd hit was there to help her with her AoE issue to vacuum enemies, but she doesn't have any form of iframes, or I think she might have anti-interrupt potentially to have interrupt resistance, but I don't think it's enough to withstand boss attacks. So then like what ends up happening is that like you just have to cut a lot of her attacks short, which I mean like usually with Ambi you actually want a dodge counter a lot, to be fair, because Sambi's silver mark stacks stack up faster from dodge counters than doing her basic attack string, because the animations take longer and they have, at least from what I can feel, less hits per attack with basics compared to the quick and done dodge counters. So I guess that's partially on me for not doing enough dodge counters. That, and like I could also be doing those like the assist counters a bit more often, but I do not have the consistency to to plink dodge counter swaps every single time. Cause like that's kind of like one of those small like technical things you can do to increase your damage output and days, and you know, get people swapped in and out and everything. Because you know, there's a whole advanced or tutorial about that, of like you dodge and counter, but then within the same time frame you swap as well before the glint window goes away, which gets really annoying when you actively try to look for it, that I just basically stopped trying to do it. It's like that, and I think certain characters have like, I'm not sure if it's easier to pull that off with certain characters or not. That's the part I'm not sure about. It's getting late, you're getting sleepy, you're gonna head out. Yeah, I mean, same here, honestly. Like, it is getting a bit late, and I guess we'll have to, I guess we'll have to get around to the events at another time, because like it's gonna take a bit in itself to go through the side content here, which I would like to do on stream, but I mean we do have like 3 weeks to get around to it. I don't know, I'm still like on the fence about what to do, what was it? About what to do for the next stream. Cause like I'm still kind of conflicted. Cause either we continue as planned with the Grand Blue MSQ, or given how tight things are time-wise because of how slowly I get through games that I want to get through, I really should boot up Fate Samurai or well, one, I need to buy the game first, and then I really need to get through Fate Samurai Remnant and then get ready for the FGO Samurai Remnant collab in like early January. So maybe if anything, maybe I do just grab Fate Samurai Remnant and then just start it up, honestly. Because like I still have some unfinished business with like Ball Pit or Borderlands, or Borderlands 2 specifically. But Ball Pit, I feel like it's one of those things where I can just get back to that whenever, honestly. There's no real time pressure that I'm putting on myself there. But, what was it? With Borderlands 2, I mean, I don't know, I just haven't really been as receptive to playing Borderlands 2. Although, I do want to, you know, make sure I eventually finish what I started, for the most part. Because, like, with very rare exceptions, unless I just purely rage quit a game because of certain things I really don't like, I usually still want to try finish things I start, so I still do want to finish Borderlands 2, but given like everything else I've stacked, or I've pretty much stacked up on my plate, yeah, no, I think I will actually get Fate Samurai Remnant and everything. So maybe that's the plan going forward. I think we'll just put Grand Blue MSQ on the back burner for now, or at least like see how things go with Fate Samurai Remnant, and then see how things go with when I can squeeze in Grand Blue MSQ to see what the heck Grand Blue writers are cooking. I think that's how we'll probably proceed. But anyways, thank you all for watching. I'll go get Samurai Remnant and stuff set up later. And yeah, take care everyone. Bye bye.